All right, well, hello everybody, and welcome back to episode 3 of attempt 33 of Vintage Story Wilderness Survival Permadeath. We're adhering to our shorter episode format, but so far it's going okay. No skin off our back, it even makes it brief and more episodic, easier to keep up with for return viewers after the stream is over. Today we're going to be entering the Metal Age. We have a whole bunch of surface copper that we have to seek out and mine, and then we have to try and locate cassiterite as fast as possible. As fast as possible. So, with all that in mind, we pretty much just have to get going now. Shit, why can't I move here? Alright, there we go. Pretty soon. These are 97% cured, so I can't upgrade my backpack yet, but I will be able to shortly. I guess let's just immediately get over there. I need to bring a skep and collect some flowers so that I can make, I need to be able to get the bees. So let's set up that skep right now for transport later. We have it. And let's head out. I'm gonna get chat prepared before we go on our merry way. There it is. Okay, we're good. So I need to go really far southwest. Let's head out. We have plenty of food for the trip, especially if I forage more while we're on the way. I need to collect some flowers on the way though, so that I can get those bees easily. Hello, Side Order. I'm doing good today, buddy. Yeah, I'm having a wonderful morning. How are you doing? I slept good last night. Yeah. You're getting this game on the 20th, eh? Right on, right on. 10 tons of fun await you, brother. You know where to go when you want a one-stop shop for tips and tricks, eh? Just ask me anything. All right, let's turn down the music just a hair. Perfect. We got some cranberries for the road. It'll help us to stay fed. We're gonna grab up these flowers for when we place down our skep by the bees. We're gonna want 32 flowers, I think. We have what we need for getting the bees. We're gonna want to finish this meat stew as soon as possible because it's only going to be fresh for another 14 hours apparently. We have 2 servings left. Does the building work the same as Minecraft? I would say the building is exponentially better in this game than in Minecraft because there's a special chiseling mechanic. You can take any block and you can trim parts off of it and you can like reshape it. You should actually look up a YouTube video about chiseling in Vintage Story. No, Minecraft's got nothing like it. The building is yeah, it's very different. Far more in depth in Vintage Story. You can use your imagination a lot more to get some desired results. We started firing our ingot molds at the end of the last episode, so those will be done anytime. All right, the first copper veins are just ahead in the woods. If I have enough inventory space, then I might endeavor to gather the medium fertility soil that we're gonna need for our farm. Okay, 2 surface copper down there, 1 over here, another one up there. Let's go south first and grab these. Okay, here we are. Holy shit. Make a new shovel. There we go. Okay, we're finally getting the first of our naturally generated copper.
I'm about to...
What? Okay. Well, I'll see you shortly. Shortly enough. This is a massive surface copper vein. You seldom see them generate this large. I wonder if we're gonna have enough pickaxe durability to harvest all the copper that we plan to find this morning. Oh, the soundtrack from this game is amazing, yeah. You never hear anything quite like it in other games. Shit, we got a couple pieces of copper that are kind of higher up right there. I can get them though. There are ways. This is a loaded copper vein, man. For a surface copper vein, this is incredible. Usually you come to a surface copper vein, you get like 32 chunks. We're already at twice that. Shit, I better stop gathering this now. I'm gonna have to fill that in and try to work my way toward those ores from up high, like this. Otherwise, we'll cause a cave-in. And potentially die to it. Cave-ins are very dangerous. Holy shit, we've almost used like a quarter of our pickaxe here. Probably have already. That's a good thing. That's a good vein.
Alright, I'm starting up.
Thank you. I love you, sweetie. I love you so much.
Just be safe, okay?
I love you. Let's not get too much
Okay.
Alright, I'll see you soon.
See you soon, baby. I think that's pretty much it for this vein. Actually, there might be a little bit more over here. There was kind of a fork. Let's take a look. Okay, no, that's what was right there. All right, fair enough. Let's get out of here. Total yield 104 medium chunks. That's extraordinary, actually. For our first copper vein, that's incredible. I missed a copper rock right here. We'll grab it. All right. Let's deposit all this. And go to the next one. There was a wolf around here. Yeah, right there. We can lure them away and then try to double back, maybe. This one's gonna be a little bit smaller, but that's okay. There it is. Okay, that's another surface vein banged out. We've used just under half of our pickaxe's durability, but it's been worth it. Mega worth it. Let's resurface. Done. Now we need to go northwest where there's, well, kind of west, where there's 2 copper veins and our bees. This one's kind of nestled in the mountains here. By an oak tree, I think. Yeah, right here. In the wall, strangely. There was a surface copper nugget right here. Yeah, there's more down there. All right, fair enough. We got some gathering to do here. Let's eat. Uh, 6 hours. That meat stew's still gonna be fresh. There's not much copper here. I don't know if I'm going to be able to uncover more. In fact, I doubt it, but we did at least get some here. It was worth dropping by. Worth marking. All right. Let's store what we have so far. Nice. Now we gotta head northwest where we'll be leaving a skep behind at the bees and harvesting one final copper vein. We've done extremely well on the gathering of copper this early. Getting down here doesn't seem so bad. Holy shit, this is very difficult to navigate terrain. Okay, here we are. There it is. This has been one of the luckier playthroughs for finding surface copper veins for me. You don't usually find that many. I'll be able to enter the Bronze Age running. Hit the ground running, you know? Okay, it looks like that's probably it. Let's get out of here. Now we got to make a pit stop over at the bees here. We got to lay out the flowers and the skep, and they'll populate it after 24 hours. Right here. There we go. All right. They're gonna spread into that skep in due time. I just have to come back and collect it when it's full and take it home. So now I might set my sights on the collection of medium fertility soil, depending on how much storage space we still have remaining. We have enough. I could get all 6 stacks right now, pretty much. So I think we're gonna do that. So we're gonna take a little pit stop right here where I can gather it. It's been a very productive day so far, extremely productive morning. There's a surface quartz vein up here, but we don't really need that. Here we go, medium fertility soil for days, buddy. Let's gather up a whole bunch of it. We need 6 stacks in total. Learning before you play. Hey, that's the best way to do it, buddy. For when you get the game, there's a really nifty thing called the handbook, and it teaches you a whole bunch of mechanics. It also has information about a lot of different items. Yeah, the handbook is H, but the game is it's gonna tell you about the handbook when you log in. Yeah, you'll know about it. Always use the handbook. That's one thing I love about Vintage Story, is that a lot of games you need to constantly look up the wiki, but Vintage Story has a dedicated handbook that teaches you the game so that you're not constantly alt-tabbing out of the game. Yeah, all the information for the game is within the game, and I think that's really awesome. Let's make 2 more shovels right here. Damn straight, buddy. Always refer to the book. This medium fertility soil is going to come in handy when I lay out my farm. Yeah, you don't want to use low fertility soil. The fertility of the soil determines the amount of nutrients contained within it. Yeah, so medium fertility soil is going to have more nutrients available for the crops that we grow. It also has a higher nutrient ceiling, so as those nutrients replenish over time, they're going to reach higher levels. Yeah. Whereas low fertility soil has a very low ceiling, it can't hold that many nutrients. You could think of the different soil types like batteries. The higher the quality of the soil, the more battery space for good nutrients. We're just about 2/3 of the way done. We did need 6 stacks of this stuff. It's always, it's a fair amount of effort to get the soil that you're gonna need for your farm. If you want a big, robust farm, as I often usually do, right? Okay. Let's grab more. We're gonna need more shovels now. I'll make 2 more. Let's eat. Okay, we're working on our last stack now. So far, since we logged in, we've already gathered like 4 surface copper veins. We laid out flowers in a skep near the wild beehive so that we can get it later. We've gathered all the dirt that we're gonna need for our farm. It's been a very productive day. When we logged in, it was 8 in the morning on the 8th of May. Now it's midnight on the 9th. We got so much done in such a short amount of time. Okay, there we go. We now have all the medium fertility soil that we're gonna need. Let's head home. I need to make sure I'm third person and that I have light. If I'm third person, I'll have a better chance of seeing a pitfall before I fall into it. Some of those falls can kill. Holy shit. That was close. That would have hurt. That would have really hurt. Ninja bear. Now my task list is very easy. I basically have to smash open these copper rocks that we're bringing home. I have to craft a prospecting pickaxe, and then I have to find cassiterite ore somewhere, anywhere. Last time in the previous series we found it like right away. This time we might not get so lucky and we might have to really look. Okay, we're home. All of our pelts are done curing. Let's deposit the dirt. Oh, buddy, that's a shitload of copper. Okay, crack it all open. Beautiful, that's a good number right there. 618 copper nuggets. Oh, beautiful. Yeah, this meat stew is not gonna last long, so I can't really take the whole cooking pot with me. I'll have to take it in servings. Hang up the hammer. Put that down. We need 20 copper. And I might want to make another pickaxe, but I might not actually need to. Yeah, for now, let's just make the prospecting pick. I might be able to hold out for a tin bronze pickaxe. If I can locate cassiterite in time with this pickaxe right here. We only have 133 durability, but it might be enough. So let's grab that charcoal, preheat with peat. And then let's cycle through all the torches, make sure that we refresh them. And I'm gonna make my upgraded backpacks now. The animal hide ones. And we have the large pelt right here for making our bellows. We can only make the crude one, but it's still worth it. There we go. And these pelts right here. Put the coal in there. Now, while we do the inventory transfer stuff here, that'll be melting down, preparing for use. Beautiful. We now have 4 more inventory slots that we can use. Okay, let's get that prospector pick mold. Grab the tongs, we will need them. Okay, that's gonna cool down, and then we can immediately set our sights on locating cassiterite ore. But I will not have the luxury of a bucket of water to help me make elevators and stuff. So I'll have to use dirt to sort of platform my way up and down. All right, I have one backup serving right here. The other one is in there in the crock pot for extended shelf life. When this soft copper has become hard, that's when we can make our tool. I'm doing pretty damn good, Triro. I'm having a wonderful day, brother. How are you doing today, huh? You got a busy day ahead of you? Okay. Yeah, I'm about to get Cassiterite bronze, so I'm pretty excited, buddy. I mean, provided the search goes well for the bronze itself. Where's this wolf? Let's grab this while we wait. All of our ingot molds are now done, so... Okay, there we go. We're not going to have any clay working to do for a good long time. I now have the prospecting pick head. There it is. All right, let's get searching. Wait, there's water over here, technically. Olivine, emerald, peridotot, quartz, and native gold. Checking near bodies of water can be beneficial, because you can use that body of water as an elevator for when you're going down, right? Quartz and native gold and quartz. We'll go check this body of water over here to the northwest. Quartz and native gold. So far, not much for Cassiterite, but we'll keep on getting readings. There's bismuth there, but we don't need that. Magnetite. That's not bad. That's a type of iron, so I'll keep that one. There's one body of water that I didn't check over here. Quartz and native gold. All right. I could also check along the coastlines as well if I feel like I might have more luck there. Nothing. Bismuth, chromite, quartz, and native gold. Considerate. There we go. All right, let's try to locate it. Apparently it's nowhere around here. It must be really deep, which kind of sucks. I don't really like digging down. Still not really finding it. All right. Yeah, that considerate might be too deep for us to try and get. Because that reading goes all the way down to bedrock. I don't know if I'm not detecting it with this setting right here, then it's very deep. No considerate here, but apparently there's native copper. "12 blocks away down to the northwest." Let's make another shovel. You're doing good? You're just at work, eh? All right, well, we'll see you in a little bit, brother. We'll see you in a little bit. I hope your shift flies by for what it's worth, eh? Native copper, 6 blocks away to the north. We can mark this as a copper vein if we can locate the copper, and then we can come back here for it later once we found the considerate. Let's eat. Native copper is apparently 3 blocks away from here. One block. Oh, there we go. Okay, we found it. Yeah, we'll come back and dig out that vein later. For now, I'll just mark it. Copper vein. Now, I'm gonna take one more look over here, see if I can't find some considerate. I'll leave that hole there so it's easy to identify where the copper is. Okay, yeah, we're not finding the considerate here. It's too deep. Scared the shit out of me, actually. There's considerate around here, apparently. But we're still not in business. It would be too far deep to get. Considerate. Here we go. 25 blocks away, down into the south. Still 19 blocks away, down into the southwest. Uh, 12 blocks away, down to the southwest. Okay. Nine blocks away, southwest. All right, here we go. Southwest is that way. Whoa. Pre-existing tunnel. I'm gonna want to seal that off, I think. So, I have 77 durability left on my pickaxe to try and get as much considerate as possible. Let's hope we can pull it off. Seven blocks away, down into the south. I'll go down by like 2 blocks. We found it. Okay. Right on. It's poor quality considerate, but let's try to locate some more of it. Here we go. We're getting to the meat and potatoes of the vein, working our way to the more dense concentration. Considerate is 1 block away from there, apparently. There it is. Four blocks away. Two blocks away from right here. Okay, it's right there. So far, so good, buddy. Cassiterite 6 blocks away down. Oh, here we go. Four blocks away. Man, I don't like the way this cassiterite generates. Two blocks away from over there, apparently. But my pickaxe is just about busted. We got 13 durability left to try and squeeze out as much cassiterite as possible. Six blocks away down. Jesus, this cassiterite vein is all over the place. It seems to spawn sort of sporadically. Anyway, I think we have enough cassiterite for our immediate purposes. I hope so. All right, let's go. Hello, Petriel. Welcome back, buddy. I'm doing pretty good. I'm having a decent day. How's your day going, huh? We've had a very busy morning. Yeah, we mined all sorts of copper. We placed a beehive near the wild one that we found. And we got all the soil that we're gonna need for our farm. I'll keep that magnetite reading over there. Okay, copper vein right there. Tomorrow's your first day of finals, eh? Right on. What are you studying? Okay, we're home. Let's crack open this cassiterite and see how much we have to work with. It wasn't much, but it's at least enough for a new pickaxe made of bronze. Okay, you know what? That's not too bad. I can make an anvil with that and a couple of tools. Right on. Let's grab our copper. I'd like to use all of that, so... Finance, eh? Right on. You gotta get rich, brother. Okay, so we need 239 copper. Hmm. 239. Okay, 1,300 units of tin bronze. That makes the anvil and 4 tools. But that's all we can do for right now. Yeah, it's all we can do. Still, that's great. That's success. So let's get smelting. I'll put 11 charcoal in there. I think that'll be enough to finish all of it. Probably more than enough. Yeah, buddy. Let's lay out the molds that... Oh, shit. I never made an anvil mold. Fuck. Okay, well... I can still heat all that up and melt it down and get it ready. And I can make myself more tools and gather more cassiterite while we make the anvil. That's rookie. Rookie move. The most important thing, and I didn't make it. Oh yeah, that's right, Patriel. They finished curing, so now I have leather pelts that are finished curing, and I made improved backpacks out of them. We no longer have the baskets down here. We have hunter backpacks made of hide. So I have 4 more inventory slots. Alright, so, it's not a total loss. Although I don't have my anvil yet, there's still useful shit that I can do. Let's go start preparing this anvil. We have to fire it. It'll take 16 hours. Okay, there we go. Anvil in production. 16 hours and it's done. There are a lot of ways that we can spend our time. I could even start planning out the garden plot. I love the view from out here. I mean, it's really nice, right? You got the big mountains nearby and everything. Like, yeah, beautiful view. I was thinking at first about putting my house sort of like over here, mining out that hill and getting rid of it so that it doesn't obstruct the view of the surrounding mountains and stuff. Like, it's a beautiful place to live, you know? This is medium fertility soil, all of it. Interestingly enough. So I could put the farm right here. Let's hunt these first. Oh, I almost nailed it. Fuck. If I was just more patient, it would totally be dead right now. Bro, I'm surprised it's not dead yet. It's taken a lot of punishment. Bro, this is the worst boar I've ever hunted. All right. I am doing all right, buddy. I am doing all right. And thank you for checking in. I noticed you hadn't came back. All right. Take care for now, side order. Take care, buddy. Oh, we move very fast, Petriel. Very fast. I have a lot of practice in vintage stories, so I get things done very quickly. Okay. The fact that all this is medium fertility soil means it might be easier to set up my farm than normal, requiring less upfront dirt. I need another spear. Yeah, we'll get our farm done in good time. Definitely clearing that June 5th timeline. More accurately, probably June 1st or June 2nd. We would have had our farm done even sooner, possibly even by June 1st again, if I didn't forget to make the anvil. Who knows, though? It's never too late, right? Maybe I'll still cross that finish line somehow. Anyway, we hunted a couple of boars. I believe he's got a dog named Buddy, Petriel. All right, this stuff is now melted down. Let's make what we can right now. So I need a pickaxe, a hammer, a falx blade, and a pro pick. Actually, I need to save on one of these tools, so I'll make a pickaxe. I won't make a hammer, but I will make a falx blade. So yeah, we'll do pro pick, pickaxe, and falx blade, and then I'll make a hammer later. I need to save, I need to save 100 units of this bronze for making a saw. Although I guess if I have to save 100 units for making a... Really? Make yourself at home, why don't you fucking dick? I gotta close that. Otherwise, more enemies might just let themselves in. Let's eat. And I need to make an ingot. Okay, so we still have 900 units of metal in here. I can pour it into the anvil mold when it's done. I can make another full cooking pot, so I'm gonna do that. Okay, put that down. With the rift activity being high, I'm not likely to actually get my farm done right now, but I'll at least take a look and see how I might like to have it. Oh, fuck this. I can make myself a proper weapon now, though, so let's do that. Hell yeah, I am armed and dangerous. Hell yeah. Hey, you know what? I've adopted stray cats before, Petriel. Yeah, we used to live in Canada, and there were two cats, Theo and Tai Tai, and they literally went from being wild outdoor cats to being like full-time they would live in our house, but we'd let them out during the day and they'd just come back home at night. You can actually like domesticate a stray. You can give them a home. Yeah, buddy. What's funny is that they were both part of the same litter. There's this family of cat hoarders down there where we used to live, and they were notorious for just having cats breed out of control. And as a result, there were a lot of homeless cats that weren't taken care of, right? So we made sure that we brought a couple of them in. All right, let's make our pickaxe and prospecting pick. Nice. That meat stew's almost done. There's solidified tin bronze in that crucible, enough for the anvil when the anvil's done firing. Can't believe I forgot to make an anvil. It's such a rookie move for a guy like me, you know? Yeah, this weapon is way better than a fucking spear. The Falk's blade. Holy shit, look at all these fucking monsters everywhere. That's insane, dude. There's an army of them outside. Oh, your mom doesn't like cats. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. So you want to adopt one. Yeah, I would love to have a pet here, but ever since we moved to the Czech Republic, I just can't afford it. Yeah, I'm trying to build up the channel to a point where I could have a dog or a cat. It was there before, believe it or not. Our channel was crazy good just a few months ago. But then YouTube made some changes and I basically became like dirt poor. So we're working on it to get back to even a fraction of what we used to have. Anyway, I'll be right back. Oh, fresh hot coffee. Okay, I'm really sorry, guys. Really sorry for the wait. I finished my smoke and then I got a bowel movement, so I had to let it out, you know? This is not a Minecraft mod. No, it's a standalone game, Galaxy Ninja. Standalone game. A great game. Leagues better than Minecraft. If you like Minecraft, I highly recommend you try it out. Oh. And yeah, I think so. I think that this game started as a mod for Minecraft and then it became its own standalone game. Okay. Still a lot of monsters out there. Let's store these. I have a new pickaxe and a new prospector's pick. Ugh. We're kind of stuck in here until the rift activity goes down. Son of a bitch. Yeah, way too many monsters out there right now. Jesus. Tons of monsters. A high rift activity. They're all over the place right now. Let's try to loot the bodies. Heal up. Alright, so as far as where our house is gonna go and where our farm is gonna go, 12 space. I could just put the farm down here. It seems like it's all medium fertility soil, which means I could get it down in like record time, but I don't think I can have a nice stone fence like we had last time. I'd have to make a stick fence, so I might want to go to the woods and try to get some sticks. We can use maple trees to get the sticks quickly. Okay, so every single stick becomes another fence link. I had an idea for a different farm layout, and I think I'd like to try that different farm layout this time.
Hey, sweetie.
Mark,
Welcome back.
thanks. Yeah, I know. Everybody stinks.
Okay. I feel light as a feather on the inside. Okay.
All right, so we're gonna start with a stick fence for our garden, and then later on we'll upgrade it. I might even cut down this tree when we're done. We could use the wood for planks. All right, let's eat. That's it, huh? Okay. We have 108 sticks so far. It's not bad. Let's grab up all this. And then let's cut the tree down. I'll be able to plant a whole bunch of maple trees as well. We got a lot of seeds by harvesting all those. We're gonna have to go back home and grab another bowl of food. All right, let's cut down this maple. All right. All right, let's go home and get some food. There's another 4 hours before the anvil is done. And it looks like the rift activity has calmed down. We no longer have oceans of enemies knocking at our door. Okay. So I'm gonna put the farm down here, I've decided. Let's prepare the plot dimensions. Most of this is medium fertility soil, but I will have to convert some of it. But we have 6 stacks of medium fertility soil, so it's all good. My build this time is going to be like less compact, but more visually appealing. It's the 1st of June. Profoundly unlikely that I managed to finish my farm by today, but definitely by the 2nd. But, you know, maybe I'll surprise myself. We have one advantage, and it's that most of this soil is already medium fertility, so that leaves me with less soil replacement to do.
Mom is asking if you will have lunch with us. She'd really like it if you joined us for it.
I know. I'm just still fasting though. Yeah. But tell her I'm good. Tell her I'm in high spirits and I'm not withdrawing or anything. It's just, yeah. I'm taking care of myself. Yeah. Okay. All right, so let's make a whole bunch of fences. I made 90 to start. So the house itself, I'm thinking, is probably going to be over here. Which means I'm gonna want the path to be over here someplace, leading to the farm. Front door right there. All right, let's just get the farm place down. So, I'm gonna want at least a 2-block gap. Put that there. Okay, the dimensions are good. And then we're gonna have another one. We'll have like a... The fuck? I heard a monster out there somewhere. He's probably just in the cave. So I'm thinking a double wide path. Yeah, double wide sounds good. We're gonna have to gather up some of that peat to make room, but that's okay. We're gonna need to make sure there's a 2-block gap between this hill and the fence so that like animals can't jump over and eat our crops. Yeah, let's aim to have our farm done by the 2nd of June. Any point during the 2nd of June. I think I can pull that off comfortably. Let's make another shovel. All right, now we need to grab up all that, harvest all this. I'm never gonna have access to this peat again, so I figure we may as well grab it now and stock up, right? All right. All right, one more shovel. Now we gotta fill this in, but I have plenty of extra dirt with which we can do that. And we have more than enough peat for the future, thanks to that. Okay. Now, let's plant these trees so that the seeds aren't taking up inventory space. Okay, got it. Oh yeah, lots more peat. There we go. Deposit the fat, the meat, the hide. Wait, where's my bowl of food? Here it is. Use a bandage. All right, we have a little bit more inventory space, but I can't finish the fence yet. These torches still have 23 hours on them. Let's grab some medium fertility soil. Where did I put that? Here. All right. As long as all of that is medium fertility soil, we're good. Now let's swap out this stuff. Yeah, I haven't switched up my farm for a long time, right? Like, I pretty much have my way of doing it, and I always do it that way. This time I wanted to try and do it different. All right, I'll see you shortly, Warlock. Give Bub a belly rub for me, eh? Okay, this is all medium fertility now. We're gonna need more sticks in order to finish this one, but I don't need to convert any of the soil, which is good. Let's go get more sticks. I love you. This is my new farm layout. Oh my god. But this is my new farm layout over here.
You better cover that whole
I'm basically doing like a T shape,
Okay.
right? And then over here, I'm gonna have like bees, animals type thing, right? And I'll have a trail that leads up here from the house, going down there, like down to the right, access all the homestead stuff,
I like that a lot.
and look at the view.
Beautiful. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's so cool. I'm gonna go next door, okay?
Okay.
I'm gonna see if I can get some gaming in.
Please do. Yeah, have fun.
And if you change your mind about lunch, if you get hungry and you change your mind about lunch, you come get it. It's tomato sauce with meat and rice. It's delicious.
All right. If I change my mind. Let's get as many sticks from this tree as we can. And then cut it down. I'll use the axe so that we can harvest the branches faster. The branches have a lot less resistance when you're using an axe, so you can, you know, get the sticks quicker. It's just that these stone axes have abysmally low durability, so... Okay. Just about ready to cut this sucker down, and I think we'll now have enough sticks to finish that last fence for the farm. Homesteading life, boys. Let's grab up all the sticks and then cut the tree down. Looks like that's it. A tree of this size, I can probably get away with just using one axe. I made a shovel head, but we're gonna pretend I didn't. All right, cut it down. All right, let's go finish the fence over here. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Let's get these bushes out of the way. And then I need some gates. Beautiful. I think it's just about ready for tilling. But we'll need to grab the anvil mold over here, make the anvil, and then produce a saw so I can make planks for a bucket. Let's go. Put that down. We need to reheat this metal. 900 units of solidified tin bronze shouldn't take much to melt it back down. Okay. Let's refresh our torches here. And then while we wait for that, I have a little bit of time. I have to come back and throw the charcoal in there, but we're going to dig out some of the dirt holes that are going to be used for the water. Okay, let's go throw the charcoal in there. Okay, it's ready. We can now pour it. And here is our tin bronze anvil. Oh shit, it cooled down already. Okay, put that back in there. Boom. Our anvil is done. We still have a spare ingot for making a saw. Everything is coming up Millhouse. Now, let's go work on the rest of the farm plots. We have to put those little water holes in each one. I guess it's not a bad thing that we made that extra shovel earlier after all, huh? Gotta love it when things work out. Okay, we have our water holes done. Now we have to work on tilling the soil. This time tomorrow we'll have our farm all done. So let's plant these maple trees, empty the inventory so I have a lot of room for more gardening hose because we're gonna need a lot of them. Yeah, buddy. Okay. More maple. Okay, the anvil is done. So we'll put that right here. And then we still need to build a forge, which will require some cobblestone of any type. I guess we're making, yeah, out of andesite. There we go. We have our forge. I'll get rid of this lone andesite cobblestone. Put the stones in here. Now let's make a whole bunch of hose. We're gonna want, let's just make like 8 hoe heads right now. You need a lot. So we're just gonna make 8. And we're gonna get started on tilling the farmland. They stack up to 4, so it won't take up that much inventory space as long as I don't actually craft the hose yet. I've definitely gotten a lot better at the early game of Vintage Story, though, on Wilderness Survival difficulty. I've become able to complete my farm long before June 5th on a regular basis. June 5th used to be what I would aim for. Now I'm getting a lot further, a lot faster, right? All right, let's make, I could make all these right now. That's fine. The farmland is dry. You know what? Let's get the water first. Hopefully we get some rain. I don't remember the command for checking rain, but let's grab this ingot. Heat it up and make our saw blade. And for now, I'll put the hose in here so we have a little bit more space to work with. Okay, we ate all that meat stew before it could spoil. Now all we have is stuff that'll definitely last long enough. We did good. This is almost up to a workable temperature. Okay, tin bronze saw blade, here we go. That's all we need to get our garden going, because I'll be able to move water source blocks. All right, now let's trim the fat, but let's do it very carefully. That I never fuck up with blacksmithing, but this would be a bad time to fuck up because I don't have any more tin bronze. I'd have to make a copper saw if I fucked up. Okay, there we go. Now we got to cool this off in the water. Okay. There we go. And we have plenty of maple wood for making some planks. There we go. Oh yeah, I think I can use rope instead of using a flax twine. There we go. We now have a bucket, and with it the ability to produce our farm. Let's get started. Hang this up. Grab those. We're gonna need fresh water. We can't use seawater for this, so I think that's still water, fresh water over here. There we go. Is that gonna, like, absorb the moisture? No, for some reason, this is still moisture 0. Hang on. Well, I do have the watering can. I could water it manually. I'm also kind of hoping it'll just sort of update. Wait. Okay, the low fertility soil's in the bottom. Yeah, that's fine. Well, it's not updating. Yeah, I might have to manually water it. Let's go find out whether or not that even works first. Okay, we have the watering can. The hell? Oh, that's salt water. Wow, so that was actually salt water that I got from this little pond right here. Okay, well that makes perfect sense. Interesting, dude. Yeah, we can't use the seawater. I need to find fresh water somewhere. Otherwise, we're not going to be able to moisturize the soil. Fair enough. I wasn't expecting that to be salt water. I thought it was far enough inland where it wouldn't be. That's regular water. Okay, so we have what we actually need now. It's a little inconvenient, but it is what it is. We'll fix it. I will have to dig these up again to get rid of the water that's already in there. But like I said, June 2nd is the deadline. We're totally making June 2nd. We're 1 day behind of our previous playthrough. Okay, this should be the right kind of water. Brett? All right, now when I till the land, it should be proper. Yeah, let's just get all of these tiles watered. Make sure that I swap out all of the soil in all of the other spaces. Or, sorry, all of the water in all of the other spaces, because this is salt water right here. Chat's been a little quiet. I'm just gonna make sure that chat's working here in a second. It could just be a quiet time, but it could also be glitching out. I have to do my due diligence and check that. Just let me finish putting water here. Now, if I till this, here. Yeah, now it's fine. Okay, so chat's still working. Yeah, I wanted to make sure. Let's cut the grass first. Otherwise, it's just gonna get in the way of the tilling. I would actually possibly be incentivized to make like a copper hoe if the copper hoe did more than one tile per swing. We have 8 hoes. We might need, well, we're definitely gonna need to make more. I think it's like 3.5 per farm plot. Basically, you need like 10 hoes in order to do 3 farm plots of this size. But I'm happy to say our first farm plot is now done. Right on. And that is not salt water, it's regular water. I might want to close the gate. I might end up getting harassed by monsters like that boat's horn right there. Son of a bitch. Oh my god. I hate boat's horns more than any other enemy. Not because they're dangerous, but because they're annoying. Okay, now let's try to get back to it. I have to eat though. They're gonna throw stones at me, but the stones are kind of livable. It's the fucking Botorn spears that you kind of have to leave and deal with them. You can't just let them remain there, right? Yeah, they're gonna throw little rocks at me, but that's whatever. It does like 0.1 damage or something. Once we have the farm planted, we'll be able to settle down. Take the game at our own pace. It's just so important that you get your farm done as soon as you're able. There were some playthroughs back when I first started where I wouldn't be able to get my farm down before like the 10th of June, right? Well, the like late June. And then, you know, I was able to move that goalpost a little bit. I'd be able to get my farm down by the 5th of June. And now it's at a point where like early June, I'm just always getting my farm down. And I'm skipping the copper age. Yeah, bypassing copper completely and going straight to a tin bronze anvil. You'll get better at it over time. You'll learn how to multitask and how to get multiple things done in one trip. Kind of like when I went to go mine the copper, and while I went there, I grabbed 32 flowers and crafted a bee skep, and I put, you know, we're gonna be able to just go grab those bees, and I did it during my mining trip. Yeah, there's always like multitasks you can do. You'll get better at organizing those multitask lists in your mind, and the early game will get easier and easier. But in the very beginning, God, I remember how overwhelming Vintage Story was. You would feel like you were barely hanging on, especially with me in Permadeath. I always felt like I was very vulnerable to the slightest mistake. I've died mining to cave-ins. I've died to monsters. You know, I like just so many wild animals. There's so many ways to die in Permadeath, but you get better at it. Looks like we're gonna have our crops planted and watered by like 6 a.m. on June 2nd, which isn't bad because we got them done by around 8 p.m. on June 1st in the last series. Difference of about half a day. True, Petriel. Yeah, hopefully you do well in your finals. You got some time off after your finals are done? Time to play Vintage Story? Huh? All right. I need one more hoe, I think. Possibly two. Let's make another one. I'm gonna water all the soil and get it up to 100% before planting. Hit the ground running with the crop growth. A lot of people don't think that watering your crops makes a difference, but if you water them enough, it can make a massive difference toward the late stages of your crop. Flax, for example, if you just leave it at 75% moisture the whole time, then the last growth phase, it's going to grow at like 33% speed because there won't be as much nutrients left in the soil. But if you keep on watering it, that speeds up the growth enough where you can still have enough nutrients for 60% growth rate for that last stage of the flax's growth. So it's like watering, you should either not do it at all or you should do it often enough for it to make a big difference. Anything in between is a waste of time, right? The goal is to make it so that you can that last stage of the plant's life cycle is faster, 30% faster. Okay, all the farmland is now done, tilled and ready. So let's water all of it. Okay, there we go. A 100% moisture on pretty much all the tiles. Now we water the last plot and then we plant everything. All right, there we go. Let's plant everything. So we have exactly 200 flax seeds. Not the 256 I would rather have, but it should be enough. We have onions, turnips, a lot of spelt, and then we'll take some rye. Maybe the cabbages as well. We'll go skin that after. There we go. That's our first full field of flax done. There we go. So we have N crops and P crops. Perfect. Just enough space here for the cabbages. And then I'm hoping we might get enough cabbage seeds to increase our supply. Cabbages are the best vegetable. I only have 4 seeds though, so it's a pipe dream. These are N nutrients, so we'll put more N crops here, maybe a little bit of spelt. Okay, onions over here. And then for the rest of it, we just do rye. Okay, all 3 gardens are fully planted and ready. Animals shouldn't be able to get in. Actually, they could get in over here, so let's take care of that. I just need to make sure there's a 2-block gap between this hill and the fence. Otherwise, they could find a way in. All right. Fair enough. The gates are closed, everything's ready. Desperados 3, eh? Yeah, crazy big farms. Me too. Me too. That was my way of farming emeralds, right? I'd have like fucking 8 fields of carrots and potatoes. It's been a long time here too. Yeah, Minecraft, I beat Minecraft on hardcore on the channel, but then I never really played it again. I had a lot of fun with it though. It was fun. It doesn't measure up to like Vintage Story, but it's a good standalone game in its own right, I would say. It's so hard to compare to something like Vintage Story, you know? All right, now, fuck. We can do whatever we want now. The world is our oyster. The farms are done. The crops are down. And they should be safe from wild animals encroaching on the supply. We have water that can now assist with mining efforts. So maybe it's time I went out and did some mining. Yeah, we need more cassiterite. We have some copper still, and I did find a copper vein also. Wait, let's hunt this boar. The other boar is 1 hit from death over that way. Right there. Got it. Wait. There we go. 1 more Falk's Blade hit, but clearly not 1 spear throw. Okay. I can now make another batch of meat stew. I'm gonna process these lumps of fat. Alright, so we need to find more cassiterite. There was a place where I got a reading for cassiterite. It was up there, but it was very deep. So we can try to find it. Now that I have the bucket of water, I can make an elevator down. You were a fellow enjoyer of the dozen crop plots for emerald strat, eh? Oh, buddy. There's magnetite over there, but we're not ready for the Iron Age yet because I haven't gotten my hands on any, what do you call it? Any fire clay. We can look for fire clay soon, of course. Maybe I could bypass bronze and go straight to the Iron Age, but that's a little ballsy. We'll at least grab up this copper here and we'll try to get more cassiterite. Yeah, right here. I don't know how big this copper is gonna be, but let's start harvesting it and find out. We may have tapped out the vein. In fact, it looks like that's the case. I'll get one more short distance reading. Native copper is 1 block away from there, apparently. Yeah, right here. Looks like that's it, though. Okay. There's Olivine 4 blocks away to the west from right there. I kind of feel like I should uncover that. Oh, it's right there, buddy. Okay, so we're gonna change this marker to an Olivine mine. Yeah, we uncovered Olivine here, so... Olivine vein. Beautiful. We got a deep cassiterite reading over here. That'll make it easier for me to get out later. We're not within range of the cassiterite yet. Yeah, we're showing cassiterite here. We just gotta keep going lower until we find it. Okay, cassiterite is 25 blocks away down and to the west. Now, hey, sphalerite. Cassiterite is 17 blocks away, apparently straight down. Let's eat. Six blocks away down. Now it's 2 blocks away from here. There it is. We're definitely in danger at this depth, though. Dangerous things can spawn in the deeper parts of the world. Cassiterite 2 blocks away from there. It seems like it got harder and harder to find like a good amount of cassiterite. It seems very very scattered, you know? It's hard to find. Like, the veins are smaller, I mean. You still find it just as often, but the veins seem a lot smaller now. There we go. Although maybe I've just been having bad luck with my vein sizes. This one looks like it's opening up. I'm hoping I'll get a lot more here than usual. Anyway, I'm gonna close this up just to make sure a monster doesn't flank me, because I'm worried that down here we might actually come face to face with like a corrupt drifter. Yeah, this seems like a very agreeable amount of tin. I might make a push to try and get some of that sphalerite too, so that we can make some brass torch holders. I didn't even get around to that in the previous playthrough. It adds a lot of simplicity to your setups. Cassiterite 4 blocks away to the north. Well, there it is. I can grab it from here to reduce risk of a cave-in. Wait, that's got... okay. Cassiterite 2 blocks away from there, apparently. Oh. I think it's time that we got out of here. There's more right around here. Holy shit, that was a big cave-in. Thankfully, we weren't on the business end of it. I think we're good now. Yeah. That could cause a cave-in. Yeah, let's get out of here. We got a lot of cassiterite. We're good. And I think there's phalerite up here that I more or less had access to. Distance mode 3M. Phalerite is 22 blocks away, but to the east. Still, my temporal stability is becoming an issue, and the lower my stability gets, the stronger the monsters that can spawn here. So I might want to take an opportunity to recuperate it. We did come quite far deep down. I'll mark this as a potential cassiterite location. Sphalerite, brass. Okay, sphalerite. I could go check over here. There was a deep reading. Grab that. Would have been right around here. Yeah, we're gonna want all the cassiterite for making lanterns later. Okay, cassiterite 30 blocks away, down and to the west. I'm regaining temporal stability as we speak. Down and to the south. I'm gonna try to get myself right on top of it and then make like another water elevator. Okay, cassiterite 20 blocks down. So this is where we start to go down, right here. Cassiterite 19 blocks down. Oh god. I'm gonna close this up. A pre-existing cave is just dangerous, right? Actually, this is... I've been down here. Yeah, I think we found cassiterite down here. I'm still gonna seal this up though. Just to keep the tunnel nice and clean. 9 blocks down from there. All right, so Cassiterite is 4 blocks away from here. 4 blocks away from there as well. 3 blocks away from there. I'm gonna assume it's a stair-step situation, like I have to go down here like this. Two blocks away from right here. Yep, okay, right there. We came down on top of it, which is ideal. Let's make another shovel. Cassiterite is 7 blocks down. I got some water. Let's put it right there. Hey, there's some right there. This was a very good vein. Okay. We got enough cassiterite for a good long time. Apparently there's cassiterite 4 blocks away to the south. But now 3 blocks away. There we go. Our pickaxe is almost broken. We are going to want to get out of here shortly. And my temporal stability is kind of low. .8 days before we have another temporal storm. ilmenite 6 blocks away to the east. We're gonna want to mark this then. If it's an ilmenite mine. I will need it eventually. Oh god, wall that off right now. Ilmenite 2 blocks away. I'll uncover the ilmenite. There we go. Yeah, we'll need that later. I need a tier 5 tool, a fucking steel pickaxe to break that. That's crazy. All right, let's go. Anyway, that's been some good mining that we got done. We need to mark this as an ilmenite vein. Let's eat. Okay, very good. Let's go. We're gonna want to go and grab those bees soon enough. For now, let's try to get home safely. Watching out for pitfalls that could swallow us whole. How does the cave-in work? That's a very good question. So it's easiest if I just show you with a rocky landmass. So let's go over here and I'll show you how it works visually. If you're like me, you learn well from visuals, right? So let's say I break this, right? You see how up here it says instability is 0? That means that if I break this block, there's a 0% chance that the other rocks will fall down. But now if I look at this one, it says 16.7%. So if I break that rock, there's a 16.7% chance that it'll cause a cave-in of the stone. Stone hurts. It can even kill you. I've died to it before. But if you want to harvest that safely without that 16.7% chance, you just have to put something underneath it, right? So structural support. Basically, if you break a rock that's hanging with empty space below it, then you have a chance of causing a cave-in. There's also structural support beams that you can craft though, where you can like place them and then it'll reduce the instability down to 0. And it's not just that one block that caves in, that's the scary part. If you break this block and it causes a cave-in, it could cause all the other blocks around it to come down and crush it. Hi, sweetie.
Can I get your attention for a second?
Yeah.
Can you come try this on, please?
Yeah. Just let me run home. I'm almost home. I had a mining trip. I got a bunch of copper and cassiterite. Ah, my farm. My glorious farm. Oh yeah. That's moist. It's a moist farm.
There.
Okay. I'll be right back, guys. How do you make a quern? That's a good question. I'll tell you when I come back in a minute, okay?
It's a hoodie.
Atlas for man. The great chain.
It would be great for like when we go out to sit around and stuff. What do you think though? I mean, it's big enough where you can wear it. You can wear it over your. Stuff. yes, but you go where it will.
There for my jacket or something. I'm gonna warm up the second bottle.
It's beautiful up there. I'm gonna go eat lunch. Have you changed your mind? Would you like lunch?
Oh, I'm good. I'm good.
Pulse in the middle. Mom's setting you up. She died for later.
You told her I feel good. That's all I'm worried about. It's like I'm Canadian myself.
Explain that you're kind of struggling in between places where it's like, I want to quit, and then you don't, and then bad about it, and then like.
Well, it's like I want to quit, but something just.
Well, and the withdrawals. Okay. Well, I love you, Tom.
Let me feel. All right, I'm just heating up my coffee, but I'm gonna make you a visual demonstration for how you make the quern. So to make the quern, let's pretend for a moment that this is a bunch of rock, okay? In order to craft the quern, you'll see that it's like basalt, granite, andesite, peridot. Let's say this is granite rock in front of me right here, right? So you need 4 granite rock. What you have to do is you have to mine it out all around it. So like this is a granite rock right here. I have to dig all the rocks behind it and around it. And then once I break this block here, that will poof into a rock. Like that becomes a collectible rock. So you need to do that 4 times and then you get 4 rock for building your quern. And you just have to account for the structural stability while you try to get the rock. So like, you know, you can prevent the cave-in while you're collecting the rock for your quern. Does it have an animation like falling stone or just stone? It has an animation, yeah. It actually like kicks up a bunch of dust and makes it dusty for a bit, and like a landslide is a visual. It's a spectacle, it really is. The bottom two. Yeah, the bottom two. True, true, true. Good point. Yeah, you have to dig out the bottom as well. Okay, we're back. We have a whole bunch of copper and cassiterite now. I need to make a hammer though. How much durability is left on that? Let's break that. So we have 85 cassiterite and 124 additional copper. That's good. Yeah, so we can make a lot of bronze with that. Let's do that. I'm going to separate this copper into stacks. We need to deposit the stone. All right, so let's see here. Alloy calculator, tin bronze, maximum copper ratio. Okay, so 2 stacks and 112 with 20. We got the fat made. Deposit that. All right, that's 20 units of tin bronze, and then I'll try to use this remainder as well to make more. So 121 copper makes how many ingots? I can make 6 more with 110 and 10. Okay, we're making 2,600 units of tin bronze. Nice. So let's preheat with peat. And that's gonna take like 23 or 24 charcoal. Let's refresh the torches, make sure that they don't burn out. Hammer mold. And then put the charcoal in there. Yeah, preheating with peat lets you save a couple of charcoal. You put in 3 peat, that'll bring it up to 900 degrees, and then the charcoal takes over and does the rest. So we have 2,600 units. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. We have enough for 2,500 units right there. I think I'll make another pickaxe. There, 2,600 units of bronze. And we're gonna have 24 bronze ingots made for whatever tools we want. If you're playing in the latest update, you can actually, I think what you're talking about, there's a new tempering system. You can temper your tools to make them better. Maybe I'll try to do that now. Why not try out the tempering system? While that heats up, I'm gonna research the tempering. Quenching and tempering. And we're gonna want to make sure we have some water here as well. Let's go grab some water from the farm over here. I might even water the crops. Oh, no, they're still at 100% moisture. It recently rained. Right on. Good. Cool. I think you can quench other tools. Yeah. Oh, only tools of iron, meteoric iron, or steel can be quenched and tempered. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. So we won't be able to do that yet. All right, fair enough. So we can't do any quenching or tempering right now. Why do I have so many ingot molds? Just because it allows me to mass produce ingots for crafting. Yeah. Anyway, that'll take a little while to finish. Let's move this over here for the preservation of floor space. Yeah, with an ingot, I can craft any tool at the anvil, any tool. So the more ingots you have, the more readily available every type of tool is. You can make a lot of these molds to make tools, but the more ingots you have, the more readily available tools you have on hand. I might make a second campfire. We have enough meat to cook another batch, so I need dry grass, firewood, peat. All right, let's get that lit. And then I'll pour some water right here. Nice. Yeah, we're doing great. Now, I'm gonna want to get some prospecting pick readings around this area. This is a chert biome, which means I could find some good stuff here. Let's do a borehole search here. Cinnabar, emerald, olivine, and peridot. I could also go grab the bees pretty much any time. This is granite though. It looks like the chert is Not the dominant rock in the area. But, oh, I just got a sulfur reading right there. That's awesome. Yeah, that's pretty cool. There's more chert over here, so I could potentially get some good readings for various things over there. Let's go check it out. I'm gonna want to build a raft soon. We have some maple wood, but I'd kind of like an oak raft. Hey, I found more blue clay over here. Look at that. Cool. Let's mark it. Sphalerite, sulfur. I'll keep that reading, because, I mean, the sphalerite's always good. Sulfur is 10 blocks away right there. Down into the north. Let's get some air. Sulfur 8 blocks away down to the northwest. Five blocks away to the north. Two blocks away. Okay, we found sulfur. There we go. I can mark this as a sulfur mine. Sweet. Sulfur vein. There we go. We still have a little bit of time before all that bronze is melted. Bituminous coal. Oh, there we go. That's what I'm looking for. But it looks like it might be pretty deep. It's not around here. However, there's sphalerite 11 blocks away down into the southeast. Let's eat. Well, there goes our pickaxe, but we're about to make a new one. I'm gonna mark this as bituminous coal and sulfur. Wait, bituminous coal and sphalerite. Black coal and brass. Okay, right on. Yeah, we made some progress while we were waiting for our metal to heat up. Now let's go see if it's just about ready to be poured. 2,600 units takes a long time to melt down, so. Did I ever build the big boat? Yes, I did. The sailboat's incredible. I even have a mod that boosts the speed of the sailboat, making it a dream for travel. And sulfur is used for making improved bandages, among other things. It has other purposes, but the most important one, in my opinion, is that you can make better bandages that restore twice as much health. You just need honey as well. Honey sulfur bandages. Yeah, this is going very well. We probably don't need that much charcoal in there. I'll remove a few. I don't know. Let's leave it in there for now. Okay. Oh yeah, we're doing good. We're doing really good. Okay, very nice. And let's get a borehole reading right here for what it's worth. Chromite, cinnabar, and peridotite. Okay, we can take out the charcoal. That'll definitely be finished. So we saved 3. All right. If I can find lime sooner than later, then we'll actually be able to commence our leather production too. Killing it, buddy. All right, it's ready. Our metal is white hot. Let's pour it. Oh, this is gonna be nice. That's the last of it right there. Very good. All right. Yes, buddy. We got a new pickaxe, a new hammer, and 24 bronze ingots. Mass production, my friends. Don't half-ass anything in Vintage Story. Go all the way, you know? Spilled a little bit of my coffee. I think I'm gonna cut down this massive oak tree here, but I would like to harvest all the sticks from the branches first if I can get an opportunity to do so. Let's go check on the crops and see if they need watering. No, it's still raining over here. Good. I could go grab those bees pretty much any time. All right, let's make some tools. So, I'm gonna make shears, a scythe, and... well, we'll decide after. I definitely need to make a chisel. Yeah, I need a chisel. So we'll start with the scythe. Beautiful. Cool that down. Now I will make a set of shears. They're slightly more complex to smith, but it's no problem. Slightly more complex. Okay. Yeah, for an inexperienced player, shears are probably the hardest thing to smith and the one thing that you're most likely to fuck up the smithing of. If you destroy too many of these voxels, then you can't finish the tool. Sometimes that throws new players. Okay, copper hammer is broken. These shears are going to help us to get a shitload of sticks really fast. Now we got to make a chisel. Chisel's super easy. So now, I could make a wood cutting axe. I am about to cut down a bunch of trees, but I could also just use stone axes for that. I'm gonna make a backup hammer. One thing I really love about the smithing mechanic, which a lot of you will grow to love about it too if you haven't played and you're planning on starting soon, is that smithing is... you can kind of like achieve mastery with smithing, right? It's not just about can you make the tool, but it's also like how many swings of the hammer does it take for you to finish it? Yeah, learning how to move the voxels around and like with expertise, right? You can actually learn to smith a lot more efficiently and get the same result with less hammer swings and stuff. There's an element of achieved mastery to it, which is really cool. All right, let's hang up the hammer, both hammers, and then I need to make another tool rack, but we're gonna need more sticks for that. Which is good, because now we have the shears for getting those sticks. Let's go. We're gonna cut down that big ass oak tree over there, and we're gonna harvest all the branches off of it first. The shears are a wonderful piece of technology. They're honestly amazing. So let's get up there. The shears basically destroy a big clump of leaves all at once. So as you can see, I'm just melting the fucking branches and leaves off of this tree really fast. Let's eat. Yeah, if you cut down the tree, then you won't get like nearly as many sticks. You have to manually break the branches off the tree if you want to maximize how many sticks you get. But sticks rapidly fall out of usefulness like just a little bit later in the game, so it's only really important for the early to mid game. But this is how you can maximize your stick acquisition. You can also pick them up off the ground in any forest, which I do often do in the early game. while I'm wandering around, exploring my island, looking for resources to mark on the map, I always pick up sticks in the forest and just build up a good stack size of them, you know? There's gonna be an ocean of sticks down there at the bottom of the tree for me to collect. And they last a while without despawning, so you don't really have to rush down there. If you want to get a lot of sticks from a tree, then there's nothing better than an oak tree for that. Oaks are massive, hardy trees. A lot of leaves, a lot of branches, a lot of sticks. And just as much wood if you cut it down when you're done. All right. Now we just have to cut it down. We'll grab up all the sticks on the ground first. Does cutting down the leaves also make it easier to cut down the tree? Like, does it give it less resistance type thing against the tool? Oh, I love this game so much. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, Jesus, we have like 300 sticks now. I'm gonna have to make more stone axes in order to fully... Shit, that's a shovel. Yeah, cutting down an oak tree takes a lot of durability. Multiple stone shovels. Probably gonna take more than what I just made here. Oh, Patriel, we're just grabbing sticks. We're doing our due diligence and making sure we have a good stockpile of sticks going into the future. We're not gonna need them as often, but we have some fences that we have to make for the bees and for the goats. So it'll pay to have the fences, yeah. Good morning, Nameless King. Welcome, buddy. Jesper, you too. Good afternoon. It's nice to see you. All right, we'll see you in a little bit, Warlock. You take care for now, buddy. Yeah, it's going pretty good around here. Pretty damn good. We're having a lot of fun, making some great, rapid progress. Getting into the meat and potatoes of the playthrough now. We just made 24 bronze ingots. Jesus. I barely got started on this fucking tree. Oh my god. With 3 axes. I'm gonna need more. All right, let's make more axes. I might even want like 3 more. Like it's a 3-axe problem still. All right, let's continue cutting it down. The longest amount of years? I think like 3 years. Yeah, and I almost completed the entire story of the game. I died in one of the final quest destinations. Over the course of many years, your house evolves constantly. You can always do new things to make it better. That's why I love Vintage Story. I don't often say this because it doesn't get brought up that much, but I find what's really great about Vintage Story and what sets it apart from other survival games is in other survival games, your home is somewhat of an afterthought, right? It's just a place that you return to craft something once in a while. But in Vintage Story, your homestead is the whole point. I spend more time at home building my homestead and improving my living situation than I do going out in the world and gathering resources, and I find that's what makes the gameplay loop so great, right? Anyway, that was totally worth it. I overdid it on the axes, but let's delete that one, take this one, put that chest on the ground. I want to hunt that boar over there, so we have to deposit some stuff. Okay. There's like 5 or 6 big quests that you have to do, and you get like varying rewards for each one that improves your gameplay loop. And they require like extensive travel, food ration preparation, like a lot goes into getting these quests done. There's even like crazy bosses and stuff that you have to beat. How long does it take for food not to become a problem anymore? For me, it's like a 3-day thing. Once I hunt a bunch of boars, I'm good on food pretty much forever. But I would say for most people who are not that good at hunting and just started out, not until they harvest their first crops. Yeah, food rapidly stops being an issue the more experience in the game you have. You get better and better at procuring food from all sorts of places. Okay. For most people, the rookie move that they make is they sleep on the cooking pot. The cooking pot is really, really useful because you actually get more nutrition value out of the food, and for every 100 points of satiety in a meal, you freeze your hunger. So this has 1680. My maximum belly size is like 1500 food. So if I from completely hungry eat a serving of that meat stew and fill my belly, I get 30 seconds of hunger freeze for every 100 points. So if I'm completely empty and hungry with 0 out of 1500 and I eat this bowl of meat stew, it completely fills up my hunger bar and I get 7.5 minutes where my hunger will not go down. Yeah, so you can get the most out of your food that way. All right, we got more food, more hides, more fat. Very nice. And I have 15 oak tree seeds that I can plant now. And we need to put this chest down. Grab the sticks. I'm gonna make at least a few tool racks. Yeah. Keep a stack of sticks on me for making new tools. We have a shitload of oak wood now. a whole bunch of it. I can store it in here. Anyway, let's grab all of our ingots. We have 20 bronze ingots. That's great. That's right, buddy. I intentionally wait to get as hungry as possible before I eat so I can get that hunger freeze. I have gone deep into food making. Yeah, you can make pies and stuff. You can like bake pies in an oven, putting meat and vegetables in there, right? But there is a catch. The hunger freeze doesn't stack. So let's say I don't have meat stew and instead I just have a simple porridge, right? For that porridge, I might get like 600 points of hunger, right? So theoretically, if I was really hungry, I could eat 2 servings of that porridge, but I wouldn't. Because if I eat 2 servings of porridge back to back, then I only get 1 serving's worth of hunger freeze. So instead, I would eat the first serving, wait until the hunger freeze is over and my hunger starts going down, and then I would eat the second serving. I just planted a shitload of oak trees. In about a year, those will be more or less done. Nice. Okay. Now, we did find some black coal, which means that I have at least a chance of potentially getting fire clay beneath that coal, which would be great. It would only be 1 space, but if I make the mold rack, then, like, this is 1 space right here, right? The whole vessel is 1 space. The rack could only hold these flat ones. So I would make the rack, put these 4 molds in it, but then I'm using up 2 tiles for my ceramics instead of just 1, right? I can fit all my molds in this 1 tile right here. Okay. And I could still, like, if I wanted to, I could like put a tool rack above the ceramic vessel, right? And just have more stuff on that 1 tile. So, what's up next on the agenda? I could make another serving of... I need to go grab the bees for sure. That's gotta happen. Let's put the meat in there. Grab 9 peat. Yeah, we have to go collect the bees. It just became nighttime, so I might want to just do some mining instead until it's daytime, because traveling at night presents more dangers. It's easier to, like, fall into pitfalls during the night. So we'll do some mining around here for now. And I need to grab a new cooking pot of food. This one is now empty. All right, there we go. So I could go get the black coal. I also still need to find special types of rock. I need to try to find marble or chalk, limestone, any one of those, because I need to produce lime for leather making. Right now, lime is the bottleneck. If I can manage to find a source of powdered lime for leather making, then we can get started on it. What's my take on sleeping through the night? I really like to do it because it speeds up crop growth time and everything, right? It fast forwards a lot of your processes, but I don't do it in the early game because the goal is to try and get your farm planted as fast as possible so you can have as many harvests as possible before winter hits, right? So I usually delay making I delay sleeping until at least after I have my farm down. I could go to sleep right now if I wanted to, but I'm still in that early game phase where I'm trying to maximize my gains in the shortest time possible. Okay, so right here, there's sulfur. Over there, there's black coal and brass. I'm gonna want to get some stone readings around here and see what we can find. Yeah, rock mode. Chert, peridotite, and granite. I'm worried that the rock mode in this game might not be that good. Like, it might not have a very long range. But if I go mining for other stuff, I could try to do rock mode searches while we're looking. All right, so this is the one that has the black coal. We have to continue digging until we find it. Okay, bituminous coal is 24 blocks away down into the north. However, sphalerite is like 5 blocks away to the east, apparently, so let's try to find that. The sooner I find fire clay, the sooner I can stop making bronze tools and start just making iron ones. Sphalerite is 2 blocks away from here. Sometimes sphalerite is pretty hard to see. It kind of blends into the rock types really well, so... Sphalerite is 1 block away from right here, apparently. Oh, there it is. See how hard that is to see? Zinc ore. It's just like a really hard to see sort of gray stone. I forgot to make mining support beams. But I will make them soon. For now, there are some ways around that. Alright, I need to get myself on level with that stuff up there. So, I basically need to... Oh god. Alright, I don't really have a safe way of doing this right here. I'm just gonna go make some mining beams, support beams. But, I will continue heading down to seek out the coal. Why haven't I made any trunks? I don't need them yet, buddy. I don't need them yet. Hello, Zuzi. Happy Sunday, sweetie pie. Welcome. Bituminous coal is 17 blocks away down to the northwest. Apparently sphalerite is 2 blocks away from here. Yeah, right there. There's more fucking zinc right there. And this is a good vein. Nice. I'll grab up some of it right now, and then we'll continue looking for the black coal. Now, there is a possibility that the black coal will not have fire clay beneath it. You can always find fire clay under black coal deposits, but not every deposit is a guarantee, right? Not really finding any more sphalerite. But apparently there is some just 2 blocks away. Still 2 blocks away. So what? Most likely below? Or it's to the side. Three blocks away right there. Oh, okay, rooftop. All right, let's continue down. "13 blocks away down into the north. I found some olivine here, that's interesting. Yeah, we'll grab that up later. For now, though, I don't need olivine taking up space in my inventory, so we'll just drop that here and leave it there. Bituminous coal, 10 blocks away to the north of that location. I might want to just go find the black coal from here. We're gonna have to go down a little bit, but... Four blocks away to the north. Yeah, that's a mod. Yeah, it's a mod. I don't like the vanilla prospecting. It's a time sink, right? Like, for someone like you going to school, probably working, like, you're not gonna want to do the regular type of prospecting in the game. Anyway, it unfortunately looks like we can't get fire clay beneath this black coal. That's the fucking ocean. But I can at least grab up some of this coal. Oh my god, there is fire clay right there. Oh, beautiful. Wow. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, let's grab that. That's my ticket to making iron tools. Oh, this could be nice. Where are all of the places you can find fire clay? Well, This is one of them, underground. You can also craft, well, you can find it underground underneath black coal deposits. It spawns under black coal. You can also find fire clay deposits on the surface if you're in a bauxite biome. Bauxite is kind of like a bright red rock. So the same way that there's granite, andesite, chert stone, for example, you can find a bauxite biome if you're lucky, and just find fire clay all over the surface. You can also craft it. Crafting it is an option too. Okay. This fire clay is going to allow me to start processing iron. And I already found a place where we can locate some iron. I found a magnetite. There's 3 different types of iron in the game. Magnetite is one of them. This doesn't look like I would get very much fire clay here, not compared to some other veins, but it's a start. It's certainly a start, and it can green light my iron production. Okay. It looks like a lot of this fire clay might be out in the water, which is suboptimal for sure. Okay. That's just more water access. I might be pretty much tapped out here. Not really seeing any more black coal down there. I'm hoping I'll like uncover more of it, but it doesn't seem likely. It was a small cave-in. Yeah, there's a catch. There's cracked rock. So this cracked chert right here that I'm looking at, if I destroy a block beside that doesn't have structural problems, then the cracked rock might fall down. So you have to be really careful whenever there's cracked rock hanging over your head. All right, at least we got some fire clay. And we also got some sphalerite, which is good. We really didn't get much. I got 1 stack of fire clay, pretty much. It was enough for 31 bricks. Not the best. Yeah, we're gonna... It is a really good thing there's no water pressure in the game, yeah. Fucking die of barotrauma underwater. Let's eat. We have like, I don't get the full 7 minutes of hunger freeze because my class gets hungry 30% faster. So that means I get maybe like 4.5 minutes of hunger freeze instead of the full 7, but it's still pretty good, yeah. Deposit that. I could make a door for the cellar now instead of using those blocks. Okay, we got some sphalerite. Let's crack that open. 136 sphalerite. I'm gonna start using these chests to hold some of our ores and coal. Yeah. Divvy up the space a little bit, save room. And then maybe I'll move all of this dirt in here. I'm gonna want to use these stones to craft fences later. We can use the fences for terraforming terrain and other things. All right. I'd like to go try to find more fire clay, really. I could, theoretically, prepare these 2 batches of fire clay bricks. And I could make 2 bloomeries out of that. So let's go fire these clay bricks. We got enough to enter the Iron Age. God, I have a lot of swelling right here. I've had it for days now. It's probably just cancer. We're dying, chat. Like and subscribe for more dye. All right. Deposit those. And the peat. I need to make more dirt. More of the rammed earth that I like to use. Okay. So I think now is a good time for me to bring the bees home. Let's prepare their little enclosure. I might want to make the path leading over there. Maybe we could forego for now. The crops are still 100% watered. I like it. It's been raining here a lot. Okay. I would like to leave a gap in between just because it gives me more freedom with where I put like the trail, the road. So we'll do that. And I'm gonna need to collect some flowers. So you know what? Before we... Yeah, let's just go grab the bees now. We'll go grab them now. I'll leave behind the watering can. They're quite far, but we can hoof it. Get it done today. I'm gonna make another knife. Might do some hunting on the way. And let's make sure that the storage chest on our back is empty for the trip. All right, see you in the next stream, Patrail. Take care for now, buddy. All right, the chest is empty. Let's be very diligent about watching our step. The last thing I need is to, like, fall into a really deep hole and just die, you know? We gotta travel west until we get to the coast and then follow the coastline all the way to the bees. There is a little bit of a sandstone biome over there, so I might try to find some borax. Can you find borax in Chert? Yes, you can. Yeah, we need to try to find borax. We live near a bunch of Chert, which means we can find borax back at home, technically. But we might want to look all over. We may not be guaranteed to have borax near our house, and it's a long walk to get over here to the sandstone patch next to the bees. So if I can bang that out, maybe get some borax for leather making while we're grabbing the bees, then it's the best use of our time, right? I didn't make any more bandages, so I'd better be careful. I'll mark that red clay. We're a hell of a lot faster sprinting on land than we are swimming in the water, so let's get to land. I'm gonna need one of these bags removed in order to collect the beehive and take it home. Nothing to those ruins. No ceramic vase containing special loot or anything. Let's eat. Well, here's the bees. And there's our bees. We grabbed them. It's a populated reed skep. We can take those bees home. We're gonna want to grab flowers on the way home, though. Do I want to go over there? I kind of do. But I don't know how amenable to exploration this terrain is. Got it. I'm gonna have to make good use of this chest on my back. All right. I just used my last bandage. So for now, we don't have any more. I am going pretty far out of my way, but if I could find borax over there, it would be worth it. Holy shit. As much as I would love to be running up there, I just kind of can't right now, you know? The terrain is so difficult to navigate, so swimming is actually the best recourse here. But we're coming up on that claystone now. I think it's claystone. It kind of seems to have the color scheme of what I believe is claystone. Could be sandstone. Maybe I can find some resin on these trees as well, because we really don't have a good home island for finding resin. The resin struggle is going to be pretty real when it comes time to make our windmill, I think. Magnetite and quartz. Well, nothing over here. if we can find borax here, then we'll be able to make our leather. There's also another option. We could try to find like marble or chalk, but unlikely. Galena and quartz. Let's go take a look over here. Nothing. Well, whether we find it or not, it's worth looking here, because if we don't know where borax is, at least we can determine where it is not, right? And if it's not here, then that's one place we know that we've looked. But let's not paint the devil on the wall yet. We may still get lucky and find some. Although it does seem increasingly unlikely now. Amazing how you can take a populated beehive into the water and the bees are just like, fine. I like it. Certainly helps my case. I could get a reading down here. Kind of a wild card, but we can try. Galena, magnetite, and native copper. Well, this is pretty much our final chance to find it, is over here. No dice. But we did our due diligence and we looked. And there might be another couple spots that I can try to get a reading on the way back. Like right over here. Ow. In this area. Okay, no dice. We thoroughly searched the whole area. Maybe right there is where I'll do my last reading. There's resin up there. I need that. Even if it is a little hard to reach. Let's go get it. Let's eat. All right. Yeah, we didn't find anything here. It was worth coming to check. It definitely was. Because at least now we know where it's not, right? Anyway, it's time that we started heading home. There are other places where we might end up finding what we need, especially around home. But we now have 3 resin that we wouldn't have if we didn't come over here. Oh yeah, how long have we been playing for? Oh fuck. Okay guys, I'm gonna have to end the stream now because YouTube's not gonna put any ads after the 4-hour mark. So I'm gonna save and leave the game. I'm gonna end this stream here, but before I do, I'm gonna schedule the next one and transfer you guys directly over to it, okay? And then the adventure continues like normal. But I have to do this because YouTube is retarded. All right, so this is going to be episode 4, attempt 33. Schedule it for like 5 minutes from now. Give me time to have a smoke. Yeah, I gotta remember to do 4-hour episodes. YouTube does not pay me for ads after the 4-hour mark anymore. It's ridiculous. As a rule, it makes no logical sense for YouTube or for me. Like, it's less money for them and less money for me. But chances are they're probably still putting ads after the 4-hour mark. It's just not ones that I can get paid for, right? Anyway, we have the redirect prepared. I am going to end this stream, have a smoke, and I will see you guys in 2 minutes for the next episode. Okay, see you there, my friends.